Oh yeah! Time for some silver. Let's clean up this mess real quick. There's junk everywhere. Let's make a new mess. Not the ones I need. Left this place in shambles. There's stuff everywhere. Howdy. How's it going, the best life? Welcome. Cleaning up my mess before I actually get started, just so I can make another mess. Should have done this before I left. Let's see here. The extra smalls. These are the extra smalls. Maybe that one? Or, what else do we got? Let's put these back and pull out the other bag and see what we got. Let's try something a little larger. I've been waiting all week. try maybe that one. That's a good question. The best life, it depends on what exactly you want to make. The first thing I would start with is probably just a simple ring to practice soldering. And I would try it with copper first, just because it's cheaper and more abundant. It gets a little bit dirtier when you go to actually solder it. So you gotta make sure you flux it up really good so it stays nice and clean. But yeah, I would say just like a simple band. Let's see here. I got a template piece. So this is not really made out of silver, it's made out of jade. Well, it's made out of nephite. But I would say learning how to make a simple ring just to practice soldering and bending. You'll need a few tools for that for sure. But yeah, I would say a ring. Alright, I think we'll do this one. How big was the last one? I think it was a small that I used. It was probably in the extra small bag. Yeah, we'll go with this one. And we'll put the small back. The extra small. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let me weigh something up real quick. I paid $5 for this little pendant. I know there's going to be stone weight, but I want to see. It's worth more as a sellable piece than actually scrap. Eh. Put it up for sale somewhere. I can think about it. What have you done? The best life? Because there's a lot of things that I've done in the past that actually were helpful for jewelry. A lot of metal working before myself. Here. I'm still kind of getting organized here. I should have started this before I turned the TV on. Alright, we'll start with this fun little piece of turquoise. Pretty high topped, but I'm okay with that. As long as our girdle is good, I'll be happy. So we'll do this one, and I'll probably use the rest of this spoon to make the bail, and then more of another spoon for the backing. I still gotta anneal it and hammer it out, and then we can make another one. Spoon! I'll show the last one. This one was, this pendant was made out of another spoon. I did it about a week ago, roughly. But it came out pretty. Still needs to get cleaned up a little bit on the cracks, all the grooves and such. I'm happy with it. And I still got to clean up right here on the jump ring. You can see the solder joint just because of the fire scale that's on it still. Folding knives. Okay. Well, you already have the craftsman mindset, which is good. I mean, I'm no professional. I just do this for fun right now. Fun hobby. Maybe someday I'll be making money off of it. Alright. Yeah. Where's my glasses at? Clean this up. I'm not going to cut it just yet. I want to finish the pendant before I actually get to the bail. Let's give it a wee bit of cleaning. Straighten it out a little bit. When I actually go to market, I don't have to worry about the waviness. Good for now. Now I can cut this off. I should be out looking for rocks, but it's starting to get a little too warm. Gonna have to start rock hounding at 5 in the morning. Cut it here this time. Oh, I forgot to get gas. No! It was just at Home Depot too. Oh, there we go. Slipped out of there. Alright, let's just put a new one on. It's okay. Wrong way. What's up, fool? Howdy. Finally back at the bench. It's been a week too long. I miss my silver. I miss my turquoise. I'll be doing this little one today. Really high topped one. I'm gonna make another, just a simple one like I did last week. More spoon. Oh, I'm so happy there's a breeze today. It's a little toasty out. Really got to get a fan in here, or an AC unit, something like that. Hopefully the audio is correct and everybody can hear me. Yeah, you've been telling me that, fool. I need to get, coming up soon I'll be getting one. Soon enough. Cool. Finally ordered my Pepe. It's on its way. Hey, no worries, fool. Doesn't bother me none. I appreciate it because it is kind of a reminder. I keep forgetting. I found somebody had, they were $5 and $10 propane tanks, and they look pretty new. I should have bought them, but I didn't have the space to haul them home. Yeah, I got the 160 combo. They gave a discount of $238, so. Went to buy the 130 and then they roped me in on the 160, so it's okay. I busted my butt just to get that. Basically working and not getting paid. And I was gonna get paid out, so I just said, hey, order this for me, so it worked out. That sucked, but well worth the work. Totally worth it. No, it's the combo flat and wire one. It's got the square setup and half rounds and the sheet metal spot. They got me. I need sheet metal and wire, so I had to buy that one. If I did just wire work, like my wristbands, I would have just bought that. Oh man, when I was on vacation, I went to this jeweler's shop where my brother got his wedding bands. They had like 9 bench jewelers sitting there cranking out pieces. People doing stone settings, some guy doing repairs. They had a 30-year-old rolling mill that was still running like a champ. It was very fun to watch everybody. All right, I'm gonna turn the audio down a wee bit because I know it's probably gonna be loud. I don't know why I put that thing back there. Should have just left it there. Howdy, Tiana. I still have to send your package out. I'll do that soon. Tiana, every time you've emailed me, most of your pictures never show up. I can't see anything. It doesn't show anything on my end. And every time I've tried to reply to your emails, it spits it back to me and says I can't reply. So I don't know what to do about that one. Thanks, Full. I'd like to think I'm resourceful. I do a lot of weird things, but honestly, the end result is pretty good. I'm really happy with this one. It still needs a final cleanup. There's a lot of buffing compound still in all the grooves, but you know what? I'd say that's pretty good for using a spoon. I'm very happy with it. Still needs a little bit of filing at the bottom. A tiny, tiny bit. That's okay. I can fix it. Full. What would you? I want to know what you sell for. What would you charge on that? I got the card here. Let's see here. It's 7.8 grams total of sterling, and I priced it out at a $20 tab, which is $2 a carat. I kind of have to wait a little bit because I use homemade homemade quench. It's I use pH down, and the fumes that come off of it when it is quenched too hot, like really too hot, all the fumes that come off it are really not that healthy. But then again, if you use professional stuff like for a pickle, I got a whole bunch of stuff that needs to be rearranged and fixed. And yeah, I could have done it a little faster. It's okay. It's got more work to be done. Man, I need a fan in here. Big time. All right. Yeah, it'll do that. I didn't turn the audio down, so man, this thing is super wobbly. I gotta fix this. I don't like that. Use a little baby one for now. Hey, no worries, fool. No apologies needed. There once was a time in my life where I hated when people told me how to do things, and I've come up now in life where I accept anything that is pushed my way. I love it. And I do have, next to my little pickle pot, I have a quench pot of water. So it's not always going into the acid. How's it going, Mike? Oh, got my finger on that one. Hey, I got a cool business contact when I was out on my little vacation. This certified gemologist dude, I showed him all the stuff I was making, and he gave me his business card. He said to keep in contact, and he might be buying some of the stuff I make, which made me really happy. And you know what's the funniest part of the story was, I knew it was going to fancy his ear when I asked him it. The first thing I ask him is, I walk into his shop and I see him, he's on his computer, so I give him a minute or two and finish up what he's dealing with. And the first thing I ask him is, I say, hey, do you have any sujilite for sale? And he just cracks the biggest smile, and he goes, no, not for sale, because I knew he had some. And I said, well, what about any loose turquoise, rough or cabs? And he goes, no, none of that. And he gave me a big old smile, and he goes, why are you looking for that stuff? I said, that's some of my favorite types of material. And he started chit-chatting with me, and I showed him my wristband, and I showed him my little pendant that I made, and all the turquoise stuff that I've done. He likes the work that I do, so he gave me his business card and told me to shoot him an email, and said, once you start making quite a few pieces, I'll take a look and see what you have for sale, and we'll work some deals out. And he, based on the price that I would charge for something, I think that I would get full price of what I'm asking from him, and he's going to mark it up because he deals with tons of tourists all day long, and he kind of raises the price a bit. Some of the stuff in there I was kind of questioning on, but I bet you he gets it. I bet you all day long that he gets a lot of the prices that he has. So, think of it this way. I'm going to mark the price. He's going to pay me what I'm asking. I'm happy. He's going to put it in his shop, mark it up a little more, get what he's asking, and we're both happy. That's awesome. I am happy. And I stopped by a little rock shop there. It saved me a order online. They had minor tools, but they did have 8x3 expanding belts. I bought eight of them, 2 in different grits all the way down. And I bought an extra pair of different types of pliers that I needed. I bought an extra saw frame. I know that I put this one together, but if you stare at it down this way, it kind of bows off to one side, so I bought another saw frame just to take this one out and put it in here. And what else did I buy? I actually bought a real chuck key for my flex shaft. This is one I just found at the swap meet, and it works fine. I had to file down the end on it, but now I'm gonna have one that actually has the handle. And they had a hammer handpiece. I don't know if it would have fit on the shaft itself. I was looking at it, and the key was a tiny bit different than what I have, but now looking at it, I actually could have used it. It was a Euro Tool hammer handpiece. It was 82 bucks. I could have got it for cheaper. I could get it for cheaper if I bought it online, but I don't mind supporting the local rock shop. Doesn't bother me none. And a saw blade. It's not as thin as I want it to be, but the center hole on the saw blades wouldn't match up for the arbor that I have on my trim saw. So I only bought one. It was 27 bucks, and it's a really nice blade. It'll last me quite a while. It's not one of those cheapy ones. Yeah, somebody today, I saw a Fordham SR at the swap meet, and the guy wanted $250 for it, and it was kind of banged up. It's, I mean, if the guy had it for like $140, I probably would have bought it. But then it'd be basically broke for a little bit. But it's all right. I think I have all I need for right now. I mean, I have 2 flex shafts. I'm using the Taiwanese flex shaft right now, and when that motor burns up, then I'll actually pull down my oldie Fordham CC. Alright, I think we're good and flat on this one. Alright, let's find our material. Get a little twisty wire in here. Jump ring material. I have no jump rings. I have 2 very poorly made ones. Alright, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I need to go grab the little tiny piece of wire I have inside. Susan! Howdy. I know you. Susan, send me an email. It's on my About page temporarily. I'm leaving it there for a little while before I actually take it off. But I do have quite a bit of turquoise that you might be interested in. I know you like turquoise just as much as me. Crab apples, howdy. Alright, let's swap this thing out. Make us some jump rings. I'm just going to make them all the same. I'll be using them for caps that are all pretty much the same size. At least 20 of them. Yeah, old stock 1970s goodies. Let's see here. What is the size of this one? Won't get an accurate measurement, but I will try. This jump ring is torched. Kevin is not here. You told me to message Kevin for your email address, and he said that he doesn't have it, or he's forgotten where to find it. But it's okay. Either way, just send me an email. I'll show you some goodies that I have for sale. I want to sell most of the bigger pieces. Actually, I could show you right here. I have them already pre-priced out, and they're priced at $2 a carat. One of my friends said $4 a carat, and I dumped it by half just because of the DevCon that's on it. Where's the big ones? Here we go. Extra large. Alright. Let's move all this stuff out of the way before we make our jump rings. These are basically what I have. This one's for 70. Pretty hefty pieces. That's like about the size of a quarter. There's another one. This one's 80. This one's 85. I want to get rid of the bigger ones. I'm going to be working on small stuff a lot lately. I've noticed based on because I don't have anything set up online for sales, I'm just selling within the area. Very minuscule amounts of sales. That the smaller stuff sells faster than the bigger items. Like this one I might keep. This one's priced at $100 for $2 a carat, and I might save this one for a bolo tie for me. I did sell a bigger one, and I shouldn't have, because I wanted that one, but I needed the cash at the time, like something fierce. So it was okay. It kept me going. That's all that matters. Keep chugging along. Oh, I forgot this one. I think so too, Full. I thought my friend was, a little overzealous on the price for $4 a carat, but you know what? You price it at something, and it is what someone's gonna want to pay for it. That's all. Oh, howdy, Allison. Howdy, Jenny. Welcome. Give me 1 second. I gotta turn my phone off before I get a phone call and get some community guideline strike again. I don't need to be dealing with that. I deleted all my live streams, but It's okay. And hopefully it'll be every Sunday. Silver Sunday! Coming up soon. Oh, this thing needs to be tightened down pretty good. And next Sunday, I might not do silver. I might do a live unboxing when I get my roller in. It said 1 to 4 days. It's probably going to be a week, so I would say about Friday. Friday, as long as I get it before Sunday, that'd be fun. Do a live unboxing of it, and then cast up some silver and make some sweet silver stock. Oh yeah. That's a nice idea, Susan. Yeah, I'm happy to have some kind of resourcefulness without having a rolling mill. That's the only thing I saw when I looked at a spoon. I'm like, hey, you know what? If I anneal it and flatten it out, that is a quick and easy backing plate or bezel, depending on how big the stone is, of course. And I might actually do this time, I might cut the bezel out before I actually figure out my situation for the backing. What about this other piece in here? Is that big enough? Where'd it go? Where is it? Well, I can't open my drawer all the way, so that'll have to wait until later. Thank you, Full. Yeah, I wasn't gonna buy the 160 just because of the price. I'm kind of a cheap person. I try to live my life as cheap as possible, and they kind of roped me into it. I said, you know what, that's fine. I'll do it. I'm getting a little bit of a discount, and I already worked for it. I kind of tortured myself working essentially for free, but waiting the extra week made it worth it. Still gotta go grocery shopping soon. Tomorrow, more grocery shopping. Soon enough, I'll have a website up. I'm having my brother help me with that. I'm not a tech savvy person. It's a miracle I can get this far on live streaming. Making videos. And I almost left my GoPro on the airplane. I would have been so sad. That's the only thing I have to make videos, because this camera, it works good, but the GoPro's got a little bit better quality. Let's make these jump rings. I'm just gonna crank them out all the same. Once I get my rolling mill, I can make wire faster, so I'm not too worried about it. Let's count these out first and see how many I'm gonna make. Let's start with 10 and save the rest. I think right about there would be good. All right. Which one, Susan? my oldie parallel jaws. I love these things. The best 50 cents I ever spent. I love my swap meet. Stuff like that's like a quarter, 50 cents, a dollar. Paid 50 cents for my little baby shears here. I saved myself quite a bit. Tiana, that picture you sent me, I actually did see that one. It looked like a noodle roller. It looked like it was made for lasagna. That's not the one I'm looking for. Where'd it go? Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Nope, that's not it either. Where's my wire one? Here we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was made for pasta, Tiana. It's a pasta roller. Let's do it this way. Oh, grab my glasses and my saw. I'm just gonna cut all of them right now and then not have to worry about it later. There's my... Hold on a second. I need to make sure I organize my tray down here. That one's for work. We'll save that one. That one's secure. Move this over here. Alright. Susan, I think I know what you're talking about. It's not that kind of roller. It's not a joint roller. All right. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Let's do it right there. It's a little off. Yeah, that angle is not going to work for me. I mean, you probably can't see nothing, but... Oh, no bending. I don't have that kind of dexterity and hand-eye coordination full. I would destroy jump rings if I did that. Alright, I'm going to swap my blade out. This one's too much. I need to have I'm going to eventually buy multiple saw frames so I don't have to swap out blades all the time. I'm going to just grab another one and get to it. I should have bought 2 of them when I was at that rock shop. That way I had 3. So I can at least keep 3 different types of blade cuts. Tooth arrangements. To reduce time spent. See, I'm not too worried about cutting myself. I'm more worried about wasting jump rings. Like my wristband, there's one of them that has been recycled because I wanted to finish it, and you can see where I cut the spot for the join, and then on the bottom side you can see a saw cut. I don't like that stuff. Too OCD. But then again, I just wanted to finish it, and it wouldn't bother me much. I also wanted to see how it would stand up to me, because I mean I wear this thing a lot, even when I'm working on cars. If I have to dig in somewhere, I take it off, like engine bays and stuff like that. But I wanted to put it through the ringer and see how good my work was, even though some of my links are extremely over soldered. But truth be told, it doesn't bother me. But if I made it for a customer, I would do a way better job. Slim Originals, huh? Yeah, I know. I understand you, fool. Yeah, so basically, hopefully I understand what you're saying is take the blade off, put the loops through that, and then cut it that way. I think I've seen them do that. I could be wrong. I haven't watched a diamond mounter in quite a while. Yeah, I would have a hard time doing that. I tried it once and I kept not keeping my blade at an angle once it's in the inside, and I kept coming up like that. That's the best thing, sharing ideas. Everybody does things differently. I know that for a fact with lapidary people, especially so many of the ones that I've dealt with. Oh, I bent it. Boo! So many of the lapidary people that I've dealt with and have taught me minor things in life is most of their tools are made. They gave me inspiration to make my own tools wherever possible. Gosh. I would prefer making them, no matter what it is. Think of it this way: if you made it yourself and it breaks or something goes wrong, you know how to fix it. You don't have to rely on someone else to fix it for you, and you don't have to wait on shipping or ordering. You just go replace the tools if possible, or nuts and bolts, or whatever it may be. Like the guy I bought the expanding drum setup off of, he was like so surprised that I turned that poly arbor and a tile saw bin into another machine. I like making stuff. It's therapy to me. Alright, I think I got enough for now. I'll cut the other ones later when I need them. This one I already got on the bottom side, so that one's gonna go in the melt bucket. I'm not paying attention because of my glasses. My glasses are all scratched up. I gotta buy new ones. Where's my other blade? I need to keep track of it. Number two. Oh, I still have much organizing to do on this bench. Much organizing. Alright, we got our jump ring good to go. I got my twisted wire, I got my backing plate. I think we can try and get some bezel wire out of that. I think that's always going to be the case, full, no matter what trade or what things you do in life. Forever room for improvement. I think there will always be, no matter what it is. Unless unless it's all machined. That machine shop guy laughed at me. I said, what if I brought you a big block of silver to machine something out of? And he laughed at me. He said, I'm going to have to clean my whole machine so you can harvest your silver out of it. He just thought it was a funny idea. I'm hoping to start that soon. I don't know anything about it, but he's willing to teach me, so that's pretty important. If someone's willing to teach you, take them up on that, and I might. And I told the guy, I said, if I actually start working here, what's going to happen is I'll work for free, only knowing that I might mess something up. And then when I feel confident about my work, then you can start paying me. And I've taken jobs just for the information alone, because think of it this way. You take a job, you get your paycheck, whether you've done it for, 20, 30 years, you're probably still going to be learning. And if you no longer work there, guess what happens? The paycheck is gone, but the knowledge remains. So you can apply that anywhere else. I used to just take jobs for the knowledge, just for learning. Alright, let's see what we're going to do on this one. Hey, that's cool, Tiana. Buck knives. I like a buck knife. My favorite. I need to go get my other one back. Susan. That's hilarious. Alright. Let's see here. I might use another spoon. We'll see what happens. I'll probably get it right in here. I think that way would be good for hanging. Maybe this way? It's going to look about the same. And then I can get a bezel cut somewhere out of there. There we go. I think that's good enough. Just a little more. Just a wee bit. That's a little off, but my first original cut was not the straightest line. Thank you, Mike. I try not to make junk. I want to work with some more variety of stuff, but I have a whole lot of turquoise, so I'm going to be making quite a bit of turquoise for a while. And when all the turquoise is gone, which is probably never going to happen. But all of these particular cabs, when they're all used up, I will start on more different types of material. But then again, I'm going to be setting up for live streams on Sunday and live streams on Tuesdays, and it will be Turquoise Tuesdays. I still have quite a bit of turquoise to cut and polish. A big chunk that needs some love. Oh, there's more turquoise for sure. But I have 110 cabs. No, 108 cabs. And I've only made one pendant, or one piece. So I got quite a bit of silver Sundays to have. Quite a bit. Ooh. Alright, let's make sure I don't screw this up. I mean, I got more spoons, I'm not really worried about it. But I want to maximize my space. What, this? No, this is a Home Depot special. I'm really sad I lost my brass one. My little brass one was like half this size. It was like right down to the 2-inch mark and then up. It was tiny. It was an itty bitty thing, and I'm so sad I lost it. No, I didn't cut this one down. There's a bunch of glue on it, that's for sure. And paint? Why is there paint on it? I don't use no paint at this bench. Yeah, they got them at Home Depot. They're a little pricey just because it says Milwaukee on it, I think. But yeah, I had one tiny one, and I'm really sad. It was a brass one, and it was from like 1938 or something like that. Wish I would have not lost it. It's not tape and mud. I've never used that for construction work. It's got to be like paint or something. Yeah, I've never used it with any kind of paint or drywall work or anything like that. I bought it solely just for this bench because I lost my brass one. I needed another one. Oh, what am I doing? ADD. The ADD is real, man. Howdy, Angie. Come on, give myself a little bit of extra room. There we go. Flip it and do it the other way. Oh wait, let me check my stone real quick. I got a lot of play on this stone, so I'm not too worried about it. I just want to make sure I'm not going over. This one's going to be high bezel, high top stone. bring it down a little more. Yeah, I think that'll be okay. That'll be fine. Alternating different dimensions. I like that full. Hey, I like Chit Chat and Jenny. Sorry, they were right next to you on my screen. I do like Chit Chat, and I like watching y'all chit chat. It is a thick stone. It's pretty hefty. A lot of these are really high topped, which is fine. That doesn't bother me none. Somebody was trying to preserve the vein it came out of, so it's fine with me. I think they would be much better in like watch band material or wristband stuff. But I like making pendants. Let me double mark this so I know where I'm at the end. Cool. I think that should be enough. It's about the same size as the last one, and I did use another spoon for that, so we'll see what happens. We shall see. And let's see here. Oh yeah, that's not enough space on that side, but it is for some of the smaller ones, so I'm gonna save that. Save it. Man, the quality looks terrible. It's trying to zoom in back here instead of what's right here. I hate this camera sometimes. I'll fix it someday. Forgot to swap my blade out, but it's okay. I'll burn it. I got a whole bunch, so. It's all zoomed out. I'm not the best videographer. It's okay. Alright, give me a second. I'll be right back. I need to go check on my puppy dogs. Leave something pretty to look at. I feel like maybe if I pull my drawer out like that, it'll focus up a little better. Maybe. Figure it out. I plan to buy a better camera someday soon. Until then, I just have to deal with what I got. Ooh, my back. I'm gonna put my other light on first. It was poorly set up. Okay, Susan, are you heading out? Monday at 11. Gotcha. I don't really say too much on there. I used to. If you're heading out, Susan, take it easy. Make plenty of jewelry. It helps if you plug your light in. Ta-da! Susan, yeah, I was gonna do it when you're telling me to message Kevin about your email. I'll send Louise an email requesting yours, and we'll get in touch that way. If you're interested in some turquoise. This one's gonna need a little taparoonie. Flatten it out just a little bit. Just a wee bit. Let's cut it out this way. All right. Let's give it a couple taps before I actually anneal it. It's already a little bit worked. Not too terribly worked. It's just this one little end. I'm just going to deform it a little bit, but I still have to file it. Not too worried about it. Right, good to go. Crab apples. I'm gonna set up a website soon, so all the pieces I'll be making, I'll have a website for them. Should be using my little baby torch for that. Ah, crab apples. I actually should have filed it out before annealing it. Most of the time I actually do it once I bend it around my stone. It's easier for me, I think. That's just me though. Everybody does differently. I think we got enough. We'll find out right now. think it's just going to be just barely enough. Yeah. Oh yeah. Where's my marking tool? At 12 gauge bezel wire. Oh boy. This one's a 20. The whole way through it's a it's a 20. That depends on the stone, really. Like my pendant, my pendant is a 14. I was gonna do a 16 because I like the chunkier stuff. But yeah, this one's 20. Let's make sure I make my line correct. It's okay, Full. I know you're messing. I've always wanted to do like one of the biggest pieces ever, like find a big, huge chunk of turquoise and do the most crazy, insane castellated bezel. I've seen a lot of chunky pieces made. That's kind of what gave me the inspiration. I like big pieces, but based on the minuscule amount that I've actually sold, everything that's small sells faster. So I'm going to focus on smalls. Give me the small stuff. Alright. Open this up a little bit and we'll cut it out. Oh, let's tighten this thing down before I mess up. Give myself a little bit of extra just in case, and if not, I can always file it down. Cool. Yeah, it's a little bit off cut. I can fix it though. Thankfully. Make sure this is nice and flush. I don't need any mess ups on this. This is all the material I have. I mean, I can make more bezel wire. I got 2 more spoons, so I don't want to have to hand hammer another another piece out. That is not good. Not close enough. Yeah, I got a bad habit of that, Angie. Rushing myself out of impatientness. Impatientness? I am very impatient. Well, more specifically when it comes to something I want. It just means I have a passion for it. That's all that matters. Let's check it out and see what we got here. Alright. I think I took too much down on the filing. Yup. It's a very oblong piece. And it's not completely bent on this side, so I think I'm good. I can fix it. I can fix it. Alright, I think it's good enough to solder up. Is my flex shaft plugged in? It is! I want to see it crab apples. I want to see the handmade jewelry fun. Where's my loop? Double check this thing real quick. Yeah. I think that's good. Clean it off a little. I think we can solder it up now. that stupid camera. Why do you want the background so bad? You're so annoying. I really got to figure out why this camera does that. It only wants the background, even though it's really good at close-ups. Doesn't make any sense to me. Well, I'm gonna let this thing sit here for just a second. Give it a little pickle up before I actually go to solder it. I gotta have a bad habit of putting my grubby little fingers over everything and screwing it up. I'll probably put it this way. Make it a little bit more fun viewing experience. Right about there. That'd be good. And my tweezers, that's what I need. I'm gonna give this a tiny bit of a heat up. Oh, I need to turn it a little bit before I actually do that. Ah, look at there. Howdy, Pigeon Blood. Howdy, Sonia. Welcome. No, I should have closed my garage door. Go away, wind. And then come back when I'm done. Go away. There we go. I'm gonna check it before I actually call it. Whew! Oh! I burnt my fingers. My third hands don't have wood handle pieces for my fingers. Oh boy, look at that. Nice and toasty. Ain't that a barrel of fun, eh? Yeah. Comes with the territory. Yeah, I only have one pair that are like that, and they're a soldering bit. I need to get better third hands made up, but that's what you get for making stuff on your own. It's okay. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. Now we can, I'm going to clean it up just a little bit on that solder joint and double check before I call it finito. And I need a rag. Where's my rag? don't have one here. That's okay. Alright, I'm good. We're good there. Oh yeah. Howdy, MT. Welcome, and thank you. I appreciate that. Very happy to be home. I never been on an airplane before, and I hate it. Don't think I would ever do it again, unless it was like a family business. I don't know. I don't know if I can say that, because I do want to go to Brazil one day. Go find me some gemstones out there. Plenty of goodies to be had. I don't know. It wasn't really the worst of experiences. I wasn't worried too much about the flight, other than the waiting. I am impatient. It's like if you did a road trip, I would sign myself up for driving, 6-7 hours at a time. I love driving. Asphalt cowboy, that's for sure. Alright, I think, let's see, what do we got here? What do we got going on? Let's do it way down at the bottom. Let's tap it out a little bit. There we go. Alright. Now I'll use the bottom side. Oh, I forgot which direction I'm going here. Put the bezel on that side. Give this a little tap. Tiny tap. Full. I know that term. I would have been a leather. For sure. Yeah, it still needs right on that bezel solder, or the excuse me, the solder joint, it needs to get pushed in a little bit. I'm scared to bend it too far. I've done it many times before. Let's give it a little squeeze on the flats. See if we can fix it that way. Just gotta pay attention really close. Yeah, it's a little tight. I can still shave off a little bit from the stone. Just a wee bit. I've had to do it before, and I'm sure I will do it again. But that's good, and I'm happy I gave myself a little bit extra, because right here on the lowest point of my stone, it's a little high, but I know I'm already going to file off the bottom and file off the top, so I'm just going to shrink it just a little bit, and I think we're good to go. Now we just got to clean it up. Lots of file fun. I'm just gonna do the outside of it. I don't know if my camera's set up correctly. Yeah. Do the outside first, and then I'll file off the bottom and top side, and then I'll clean up my backing plate, and we'll get to soldering it on. The fun part, the starting of the fun. I need a finer file after this one. Make sure I have it here, readily available. MT. Yeah, I like hearing the birds. That rooster, not so much. If somebody doesn't come pick him up soon, there's a post for him. Somebody can have him. If they don't pick him up soon, he's gonna be some barbecue chicken pizzas coming up soon. And then fish bait. It's right about fishing time. I'm ready to go catch me some fish. Bring them home, fillet them up, do some beer battered fish and chips. Oh yeah. Right, I can't deal with that thing poking my finger continually. Oh yeah, I forgot, they don't fit. Only needle files on this one. Oh, I can't even get that thing off there. Tighten it too tight. It's okay, I'll manage. This is where the time-consuming part comes in. Just a wee bit. Part of the job. What can you do, huh? Yeah, coming up soon, I need to fix all of my video settings on this. I know it could be better. I just haven't figured everything out. I need some help from my brother. He is better at that stuff than me. I have not kept up to date. I have some technological skills, but they are few and far between based on the fact that I refuse to keep up. But if I need it or want it, I will learn. And I will ask, I will seek, I will inquire. Alright, now I can switch. Oh, that's a knife. I don't need a knife. I need a flat. Where's my flat? Not as good as I'd want it to be. That's not it. Another knife. Too many knives. What the heck? Well, I know what I gotta find soon. Alright, we can deal with this one and clean it up. It's okay. I'm so happy to be back at the bench. I've been waiting all week to have some fun. This is my kind of fun. I like watching y'all chat too. It's awesome. I love the banter. I like chit-chatting with everybody myself. This one's still cutting in pretty good. Make sure I don't take off too much. We're good. We are good. Good to go. Alright, I think we're good on the outside. Cool. Now I can start on the bottom. Thank you, Angie. We're getting somewhere. I know you can't see much, I'm sorry. I gotta figure out a better camera setup. I keep going like this, picking stuff up and like blocking everything. Everything is set for right-handed pickup. I agree, Pigeon Blood. I spent too much time in my younger days playing video games, and well, I didn't watch myself. I looked in the mirror one day and saw that I wasted away behind a keyboard, and I literally threw my computer and everything that I had for technology in the trash, and I picked up a rucksack and spent many years hiking and in the woods, which I kind of did myself a disservice because I went from no interaction with people playing video games and very little interaction in the woods. So I get sometimes where people think I'm like mad, or I don't know, facial cues are incorrect. It's just never the case. Most of the time I'm just lost in thought and it looks like I'm just like massive, what do they call it, RBF? It's not that. I'm not I'm not like that. That's exactly how I think. I mean, what you're saying, Pigeon Blood, is if I need it, I'll do my research. I'll figure a way around everything. Alright, I think we're good on that. And we'll flip it over and get the other side. Yes, Angie, a deep thought face. DTF. Well, I guess you can't say those three letters together because then someone else is thinking something different. Oh my gosh. Hilarity in life. I laugh at communications nowadays. Yes, wrong acronym. You are correct. I said it and then instantly knew what exactly I was saying and what most people would refer to. That shows you how out of date or unhip I am. I don't remember these things until I say them. Open mouth, insert foot. Alright, I think we're good on that. And I have to redo the outside once again, just because of the burrs. I should have done it the other way around, but it's okay. I am not worried about it. Alright, I think we're good. Let me check my level real quick. Ooh, nice and flush. Always have a flat surface readily available. Alright, same thing as the last one. I'm going to do a castellated bezel type on this particular one. And the next one I'll probably do something a little different. I just like it. I love a castellated bezel. Probably a little bit, Angie. I don't have a mirror here. I'm not too vain. But yeah, it's a possibility. Alright. I'm not going to clean out the inside for the burrs. I have to do it anyway once I get my castellation finished. And I still got to clean the solder out from the inside. So now we can start on that. Where's my calipers? I have done it quite a few times. A lot of times I'll only because I don't have varied files in smoothness, I have done that. Like, I mean, I could go do it right now. Is my power plugged in? Probably not. A lot of times I had belts that were just for that, but I don't do it anymore for some reason. Well, I remember why. Because I had a stone that was twice as big, and I had to remake the bezel twice because I applied too much pressure on it and it bent everything. So I just kind of take it slower. Stopped me from doing it once before, but with thicker stuff like this, you could probably get it done easily. I've done it quite a few times. Alright, let's figure out where we're at here. Probably just leave it the same. I think that'll be good. It's a little heftier than I would have probably wanted. Let's see here. Yeah, that's fine. I'll deal with it. Alright, I'm going to have to eyeball the last one. Sounds about right. Where's my marking tool? Full. I want to see some of more of your work. I've only seen what's like the rings and the bolo so far. I want to see what you got, man. If you got a website or something like that, let me know. I want to see the goodies. I already like a lot of the stuff you do. That bolo is pretty wicked, man. I want me a bolo. I was thinking about making one for my my brother's wedding. I didn't have enough time. Or silver. I had the turquoise only. I like a nice bolo. Alright, I got all my marks done. Give me 1 second. I shall return. I'm gonna go grab a little bit of water and check on my puppies real quick. Oh yeah, thank you, Full, for doing that. I keep forgetting. Short-term memory loss. I'm sure I'll remember eventually. I always have to tell people, it's probably going to take me about 3 or 4 times forgetting your name before I actually remember. Now I'm going to mark this at half. And we'll do just a bit under. I don't need that much. Maybe a little more. And before I actually go to mark it, I'm going to make sure we get the right side as the bottom. Stupid rooster. Alright, I think we're good. Yeah, full. I've never made a bolo. I've made pretty big pendants, but never a bolo. And I have still yet to make any silver tubing. I have a tubing drop plate, and it has some kind of instructions in it. Very happy I got it. $5. I saved myself a lot of money, and it is a Rio. I didn't buy it directly from Rio, but I found it for $5 at the swap meet. It has this little bit of instructions that says there's a hot wire method, and I never heard of that. Outrageous. I've always wanted to try drawing wire out that is not necessarily hot, but warmed, and see if it moves a little faster. Someday. Alright, let's get to cutting. Where's my bottom? Let's not lose that. Oh, messing up now. I did as you can. Alright. That's our bottom. Got a bad habit of that. No, sliding. No! Should have changed my blade out. Yes, yeah, it's meant for pretty big stuff. Let's see here. There's not even any numbers on it. Well, there is, but that's a pretty big piece of tubing. That's I wish it did go down a little farther, but that's the smallest hole that I have on it. This is for some pretty big stuff. I think it's more for like gemstones, making collets, stuff like that. But hey, you know what? $5, it ain't bad. Don't bother me none. Somebody was only using like these two. Probably been something for gemstone work. Oh no, they were using 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and the rest of them don't have any wax in them. You can still see the beeswax on the inside. So it was very lightly used. I haven't used it yet full. I haven't made anything for tubing. That's a once I get my rolling mill and I make quite a bit of sheet metal, I'll start using it. My hand hammering skills are okay, but they're not perfectionist like a rolling mill. So I've been waiting on making tubing because I do want to make some stuff with hinges. I got some ideas drawn up, and I've just been patiently waiting. I bought it just knowing that I would use it in the future, and it was a very cheap deal. So if it's one thing I've come to know is don't pass up a deal, even if you might not use it for. I've had that thing for about a year now and I haven't used it, so it's coming up on that usable moment. Soon enough. Man, I scraped that one real good. Slip sliding away. No. Yeah, I need to get a swage block myself. I was going to make a stump and create my own swage block with a few of my woodworking tools. But the stump that I got is cut incorrectly, so I have to wait. But yeah, typically, based on what I've researched and watched videos on, is make a sheet of metal and measure it out to a certain degree, and then use a swage block to curl everything over and make a relatively tubing shape, and then pull it through that to perfect it. Ah, southpaw. Yeah, I'm still waiting on the deals to come by. I'm a very cheap person. I want to keep on a budget for the tools that I want. Jewelry. I picked a very expensive hobby. No, hobbies, I should say. Lapidary and jewelry work. And I started noticing all the crazy prices. So I told myself if I can't find it on a deal, then I'll just have to wait until I do. I don't like buying new stuff if I don't have to. I really don't. Rolling mill, you know, I haven't been able to find one in my area, and I can't make one unless I had all the tools, the machining tools, that is. So pretty much had to buy that one new. Yeah, I need to get myself a stump full. I have some really good wood outside. It's eucalyptus wood, and it's very dense wood, and that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a eucalyptus stump. But the piece that I got is not tall enough. I want this this catch that I made, this little drawer that came off of some sofa, whatever it was. I want my stump to be higher than that. I want it to be about this high, which is about 3.5 foot tall stump. And eucalyptus wood is not easy to move around when it's that big. I know that for a fact. Soon enough. I got a buddy in the tree trim and biz keeping an eye out for me, and I gave him measurements. I told him, I said, if you want me to come there, I'll cut it myself. I'll sit there with a chainsaw and chop it up and load it. I'll help you load up all the stuff that you're gonna need to be throwing away and whatever else. So I'm still waiting on that phone call. I'm impatient, but I am patient for that. Alright, I think we got our grooves cut. Now I gotta go from the top side down. I do have to remark. I didn't mark it hard enough. I was trying to be nice about that score. It's our bottom side, right? Am I messing it up again? No. Okay. Maintain orientation. It's exactly right, MT. It's, yeah, money. I'm a cheap one. Like even my calipers, if I were to buy these brand new, it would have been like, I'd say between 30 and 50 bucks. And another $5. $5. Get a good long time out of it. I'm happy. These are good ones. These are Drapers. I have another Japanese pair that's been used quite a bit. No, these are Chinese pair. Where's the Japanese ones? I had a Japanese pair, and then I had a Swiss one that was like smaller. I had a little baby Swiss one. I don't know what happened to that. I have a good swap meet that's not far from me, and people like, they don't, they either don't know what they have or they don't care on the price they're selling it. So I have that advantage in my hand. But yeah, I usually look for good quality stuff. And if I can't find the good quality stuff, I will buy a cheap set of something or one cheap tool of something and continually go back every weekend, and when I find something better, I'll just swap it out. Alright, I cannot take the space in this thing. Need to open that up. That blade keeps sticking because it's just enough. Alright, we're good. Now I can get my blade in there easier. Oh, I knew it was going to happen. Crying shame. At least we can swap it out. Oh crap, I can't even remember what that was. I think it was a 1. Oh, that was a far reach. That was a 1 because I just opened it. That's awesome, MT. I like free. My whole bench was free. The only thing I had to pay for was a box of screws. I already had the screw gun. I use beeswax. I don't have, sadly, the beeswax I have is a little bit refined, so it's not as good. But I do have beeswax. I have a big block of beeswax. Got a whole bunch of it. Still waiting. But yes, beeswax. They were beeswax pellets that were refined beeswax. This one's a little different. But yeah, I got a lifetime supply, I think. And like this one, this was my first block. I melted it down and ran it through a strainer like really hot just to get out all the stuff that was stuck in it. There was like, you know, little bits of silver and chunks of wood and just random stuff in it. And I kind of cleaned it up pretty good. But yes, I wish I had natural beeswax. I'm gonna go buy some coming up soon. I found somebody who has unrefined beeswax, which I haven't tried before. And you know what's funny is I tried I don't know what kind of wax it is, but you know those baby bell waxes with the red coating on the outside? I tried that for a while and it works really good, surprisingly. It works really good. But some of the hot days I had the beeswax, or the whatever wax it is, on my bench, and it like all melted. So I had to scrape everything off my bench and use it in another time of the year. Baby bell works good. Yeah, I have a little chunk here somewhere that I use, like if I'm holding on to something, like I'll drop my blade down and I'll grab my little piece and I'll run it along the bottom side before I go back. I don't know where that little chunk went to, but I need to make a note. That baby bell stuff, it'll melt in like 80 or 90 degree weather, so it's not, I mean, you get plenty of 90 degree weather out there in California and certain areas that are West Coast. I know that for sure. I used to live there. Not anymore. Yeah, that baby bell stuff, it melts pretty easily. I want to try someday making my own saw blade wax. Come on. Cut a little bit on the top side there. I'm gonna have to file it out just a wee bit more, which is okay because it was a little tall on one of those corners. I'm gonna have to look that up, pigeon blood. Interesting. I like sturdy woods. I got a chunk of wax right here. Keep one right there. I'm going like this every time. I know you can't see it, but It's got some kind of lubrication on it. It's better than nothing. Let me see if I can find my chart here. Might have to look it up. I don't know where my paper went. I know there's a specific chart for blade tooth to gauge measurement. Just look it up, it's easier. It's easier that way. So yeah, I put this is a 20 gauge, and I should be using a 1, and this is a 01. So it could change a little bit, but it's still going to be a little off. It's still going to have some kind of bite on it. No, this one's a this one's a 10. Yeah, I'm not much of a videographer, so I can't get everything in the shot. I'd be one of those guys in the background. Like there's 2 cameramen, and I'd be in the I'd be in the shot in the corner. Slim, you're in the shot. Oh, I nicked it again, but okay. We're okay. For 18 to 20 gauge, it would be blade size 1. This is a 20 gauge. So I'm off a little. The biggest problem I have right now is my glasses. I'm trying to work against all the scratches in it, so I'm peering out of like this tiny corner out of one eye. It's not very helpful. Yeah, it's grabbing a bit too much because of my impatientness. I want to go like this, top to bottom. But sometimes it's better just to do tiny little increments like this and then continue. It's just a bad habit because my grandpa would get mad at me when I was cutting wood with saws. I would use this much of the blade even though there's that much of a blade, and he would always yell at me. So it's a bad habit. So like watch, look at, we'll do little tiny bits and then we'll go back into the full length. Do it again. It's just bad habits. Impatient. The biggest problem is my sight. I need to get some better glasses. I keep wearing them. I used to keep a pair on my lapidary bench and another pair on my jeweler's bench, because when I use them for lapidary, like I did these pair, and I tried to clean them dry, it basically scratched everything. And I forgot that I'm supposed to dunk them in water a couple times to get all the rock dust off of it before I actually clean them. I bought one and I don't like it. I paid $5 for this thing. And it's almost new. But I don't like them. I really don't. I think when I'm an old man I'll start using them. Maybe someday. I don't know. It doesn't say on here. Optivisor, made in USA. Not a safety device. It doesn't say what magnification it is. I think they're... Oh no, it's a 5. I see it now. It's a 5. Yeah, I wish they were a 10 or a 20, but I don't like it when I bring a piece up and I don't bring it close enough depending on the magnification. It messes with my eyes too bad. I already have one bad eye, and I talked to one jeweler guy that said to not use them because it made his eyes bad, and I will take into consideration that, but I have good eyes without magnification, so until I actually feel as though I need them, I'm not going to use much of any kind of magnification. Like I have this guy right here I keep just for a little bit of extra magnifying, but I don't really like using them. Sometimes they make your eyes worse when you do it if you don't need it. Yeah, I'm supposed to wear glasses and I don't. The reason why I don't is because I'm not happy paying for one lens. One eye is great and the other eye is terrible. Alright, I think we're good on the distance. Let me fix these ones real quick. They're not all the same. Yeah, I was going to get a pair of glasses one time and they wanted to charge me like almost $400, and I need one lens for the eye that's bad, and then the other side would basically be as if I were wearing safety glasses, and I just thought it was the dumbest thing ever. And I even brought them a pair of Ray-Ban frames, and I said I'd like to use these as my frames, and they still wanted to charge me almost $400. It was like $363 for one lens. Really? Come on now. I'm not doing that, sorry. Maybe in 15-20 years and I can't completely see out of that eye, you know, sure, fine. Let's do it. Let's find a cheaper pair. I'll pay $200, $300, and then deal with it that way. It doesn't seem like too much of a hindrance. Alright. Now we can get to the needle or knife file. I'll probably do a knife on this one because it's comes out just a little better, but I have to start with a triangle. Where's my hand? Here we go. need to go to a cheap place. I think it's mostly a scam for some stuff, you know? Rope you into something that you don't need in the first place, to some degree, and then your eyes get worse because of wearing them, and then you have to progress into a more expensive option. That's just me. Overly paranoid, maybe. You could say that. This one's got to be cut down just a little bit more. Just a wee bit. Before we actually get in there, I'm going to use the knife file from the top side down. Usually I've seen a better result if I do just the triangle on the outside and then a knife file down from the top. It makes it look a little better. It's almost kind of like a scalloped bezel, but not. Gotta love the time-consuming fun, huh? Yeah, there's a, when it comes to glasses, I think it's so much as a scam. Well, thank you, Full. I appreciate that. I try. Because I love to try. Repetition is key. Alright. Shoot, that's what I need to be doing, is making myself some lunch. Well, late lunch, I should say. I should have started food and then this. But it's okay. Right. I think I have enough space on this to do the needle filing once I do some soldering. So I'm going to clean up this bottom side just a little bit more. Get all my greasy fingerprints out there. And I still got to do the top. But we can do that once it's soldered. Ew. That's a bad angle for my back. I'll give this a refile. Too much scoring left on it. I have to clean up the bottom side once again. Out of order process. As long as you see it and fix it, it's okay. Oh, wrong file. Well, thank you, Sonia. Enjoy your sleep. I appreciate you coming to hang out. No, you stay there. I think we're good to solder it on. Right. No, you stay. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to flux this thing up, and I'll be right back. I have to excuse myself for just a moment. All the puppies are awake. At least I know where they are. Welcome back, crab apples. Let's make sure this is correct to where I want it to be. Right about there. Let's do it the other way. I think the way I had it was perfect. Just leave it like that. Give a little bit more on here. Alright. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. And we're going to get this thing soldered on here. Let's see how much trouble I get. Where's my tweezers? Where'd they go? That one was a little hefty. And I should have cut the little excess off the top, but I think I'll be okay. I usually like to do that. The heat transfers a little better when you do that. I forgot to usually preheat. Just a wee bit. This one's going to have to get cut down, and I might need a little more. Yeah, just one tiny little piece more. All right. There we go. I'm talking about. Just double check it before I say yes. Well, yeah, we're good. Got a little bit of flow up on one of those castellations. At least it's only one. Cool. Now I can start on my twisty wire. Oh yeah. Nice and sturdy. I love it. Oh, I love that sound. So I'm talking about. Alright, let's start on this little twisted detail. If I can save this. This is pretty mangled up. I can straighten it out. Give me something before I actually start on this. I need to look for a part for something I sold recently. Make sure I know where it's at. Yeah, I'll look for it later. I'm gonna fix this real quick. It needs to get cut off. It's a little loose on that part of it. Keep some consistency there. No crab apples. I'm working on a little baby pendant. I do, but I do like the bigger pieces, but I'm needing to make smaller ones. Make sure I soldered everything good. I like it. Alright. Now we can move on. Let's give this a little looking over once more on the end. Make sure it's all filed out. Yes, crab apples, but it's usually turquoise. Alright, let's figure out where we're at on this. Let's straighten this out a little more. Alright. What's going on here? What did I mess up on? Did it upside down? No. Let's pushed in a little bit. We'll wait to fix that. Let's get our twisty wire in. There's my burnisher. Where'd it go? Where did it go? I can manage. I need to figure out what's going on here. I'm missing a few tools. Where's the handle for my needle files? There's my burnisher. Way out in right field. Well, shoot. Well, at least I got my safety file here. I could deal with that. Alright, a wee bit more soldering. Right. That one came out a little ugly. I can still fix it. Yeah, I'm gonna fix this. I gotta desolder it and twist it a little bit. Let's use the tiny torch. If I have to make another one, it's not that big of a deal. Try again. I'm gonna let that sit there for just a second. Here we go. Now it's the problem of how it's shaped. I gotta make sure it gets shaped good enough to what my bezel is. It's a little off. A little bit off. Oh yeah, much better. That's what I'm talking about. Which way did I do it? I'm doing it on this side. I could have cut a little more off that. There's a little bit of a gap right at the top. Well, shoot. Alright, take 3. I'm going to have to redo that. I don't like it. I don't like the gap that's there. It's too much. It expanded a little bit, I think. Oh, there's my safety file. Try again. I don't care if I use the big one this time. No worries. It's getting toasty out. I need an air conditioner. I need a big old air conditioner right above me. Sometimes you gotta redo it. I'm trying so hard not to waste this. Maximize your material. Make it worth it. There we go. Yeah, it looks much better. It's just going to be ultra snug. Oh, wrong side. Flip it over. Oh yeah. Way better. That's what I'm talking about. Cool. Now I just gotta make sure it sits flush on my backing plate, and we'll see what that's gonna look like after I file off the bottom. Very snug. I like it. Which one's this? A 120? Yeah, it should be a 320. can't even read that right now. Let's just do this one. This is fine. Fine with me. Thank you, Pigeon Blood. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. I think that's good enough for now. Now, I gotta do the jump ring and clean up this before I actually go to solder both of them on. I do the twisted wire and the jump ring at the same time. I've noticed it makes it a little bit easier. I mean, I've done the twisted wire, the jump ring, and 2 to 4 or 5 other like little bits of detail all at the same time, just to make it a little bit easier and not have to do one after another after another. That, and I don't have a tiny torch. Not yet. My little one. There we go. This is as close as I got for a tiny torch. Cool. Let's give a little bit of filing on this one. Just a wee bit. Man, I kind of messed that one up now, didn't I? It's a tiny bit offset. That'll do. Well, thank you, Pigeon Blood. I appreciate that. I just like to make stuff. I'm a perfectionist in my own head, but I don't know. There's a lot of stuff I don't know. I like handmade. I prefer handmade good. Feels more genuine. Yeah, I pretty much already don't have fingerprints, crab apples. At least on these three. Name of the game. And then, like right here on the top side too, I don't have much fingers. Or, I mean, fingernails or fingerprints. That's how it goes. It is what it is. Gotta get a new one. Oh wow, I got that one on really good. I usually come out all wonky when I do that. Not that time, I'm happy about that. Still gotta file it out. What the heck is going on right here? What is going on? Is it flux? It is flux, okay. At least it's not solder. I'm happy for that. Oh no! I dropped my handpiece. Oh come on, I need this thing. Don't break the threads on me. Oh, it's my only one. Oh yes, okay, I didn't break it. Oh yeah, okay. That's why I got a locking mechanism on my drawer, so I don't do stupid stuff like that. I did mess up a little bit of rubber here. Whatever. Alright. I think we're good to go. Once this is done being soldered, then I can start on the bail. I'm gonna let this one soak. I should put it in my pickle and clean it up, but I know that I can still finish it without doing it. I learned that by being impatient. Just let that sit there for a little bit. This is an impatient person's flux. And make sure we get some on all of our pieces that are going on. Tweezers. Here we go. Give it one more on that. And our jump ring. Whoop. I forgot it's attached to the stuff I bumped. Alright, I'm going to let that sit there for just a second. Oh, I need to stretch my back. Okay, now the fun trick is making sure that jump ring doesn't bubble around when I go to solder everything. But I'm good at feathering, so I'm okay. It's gonna happen, but just gotta watch the flame. Keep an eye out. You're making me hungry, fool. I had a very tiny breakfast. And now I am very hungry. I might call it quits after a little bit more. We'll see. Where's my scissors? I'm going to do more than I think I need. Just because. I always save all the little scraps. I might need more. Yeah, I'm gonna need some more. Hey, we're coming up on the fun part. All right. Let's make it happen, Captain. You stay there, solder. Oh, I got some real contamination on that one, huh? What do you say? Totally. I think we're good on that. Alright, give me a second. I will be right back. And we'll check on it. Yes, that's exactly what I'm going for, crab apples. I need some water. I'll be right back. Right. Sounds good. Let's check it first. Probably should actually leave my soldering bit on there. Oh yeah, I think we're good to go. I'm going to poke at it just a little bit. This top side on this jump ring doesn't look too healthy for soldering. Poke at the flux and get it off there, and then I'll know for sure. I've had too many times of the flux hiding spots, and I think, oh yeah, it's soldered, and it's not. I didn't get in there. No. Come back, loop. I need you. Yeah, I think we're good. We're good enough to cut it out. I'm gonna check my jump ring one more time. Where's my marker? Oh, I gotta sharpen it. Hold on a second. I'm gonna sharpen this real quick. scratched it. Alright, I think we're good. I could tell just by looking at it without the loop. Alright, let's cut this thing out. Alright. I gotta put some different glasses on. Hold on a second. These ain't cutting it. Pun intended. Well, shoot. That's all I have for right now, so I guess it's gonna have to work. Let's use my my optivisors. We'll give them a shot for this. It's so weird. Yeah, I can't do it. No optivisors, sorry. I cannot do it. I can't do it. It's just a weird, it's honestly just a weird thing I might have to adjust to. Like, I mean, if they were 10x, I would like them, or a 20x, I'd be happy with it, but what I got is not working. Like, if the 5s that I have, it would be good just for checking, soldering. If everything got soldered right, I'd use the 5 for checking, but not sawing, because it's like where I want to stay at is my saw frame wants to rub into the visor, and I don't like it. It just messes with my eyes. That's the biggest annoyance. carpal tunnel. Yeah, I messed it up a little bit, but you know what? I'm happy. At least I didn't cut into my twist. Done that too many times. That's alright. Well, that's not alright. At least it didn't go on the ground. Let's get this thing off of here and put a drill bit in. Where's my chuck key? Oh, I can't wait to have the new one I bought. Instead of my retrofit. Oh no, I just noticed it. When I dropped it earlier, this thing is all bent now. Oh. Well, that sucks. I mean, it still spins. Wow. Man, I dropped that thing hard. I wish this part was stainless. I really do. I like aluminum, but only for certain applications. I'm not a delicate person when it comes to some things. That sucks. It's okay. It's just stuff. And I'm sure I can find another one relatively cheap. Man, I dropped it real good. That thing's bent. Yeah, a rug. I need a rug. Shoot. I need more than a rug, that's for sure. I need to get some conveyor belting. Some 1/2 inch thick. I mean, 3/4 would be good. Be extra good. Oh, you know what? I'm jumping ahead. I'm talking about. Right. Well, we got that done. Very ugly and needing much cleanup, but I'm happy with it. Come on, you silly camera. Look at all them dirty hands. Hey, some work has been done. It's kind of expected. Alright, now we can start on the bail. That's probably the last piece I need. So, let's get some half-ass measurements going. Let's file this up first. Get it a little closer. I like to try and match like the bail to, once it's hung, to kind of be a little bit over on either side of whatever the ring is. And the most important part is the space I found for whatever chain is going to be used on it. But I like to give myself a little bit of wiggle room. It's kind of hard to explain for me. I just want to clean this up just a little bit so I can kind of measure out. Should have just left it a little over. Oh. So like that measurement is where my jump ring is, and then I will open it from there a little bit more. Let's do a little more. I think that's good. Sorry if I can't give you like exact measurements on what I'm doing. I'm eyeballing it. Oh, that's not yet. Boo. Kind of felt that one coming on. I was rushing it just a wee bit. It slipped out of the top side and then it broke. It's okay. I got more. I got plenty more. Plenty. So come out of there. Crazy puppies. Good puppies. Oh, thank you, Pigeon Blood. I haven't even been looking at the chat. I'm too distracted by the silver. Oh yeah, I think we're good. What do you mean, Pigeon Blood? I'm having a hard time understanding. Let me reread this. I'm having a hard time looking at that. Hardened steel with hardened steel. I'm pretty sure I'm not working with that right now. Okay, I have a little bit understanding of what might be happening. No, the biggest problem is, I think if you're talking about my saw blade, this little piece on the inside, I need to take the piece on this side that is free floating, and I can take off and re-sand the inside of both of them so it bites down more on the blade, because I have a lot of blade slip. So if I tighten my blade too tight and there's not enough friction on this side, it slips out from here. It's always on this top side. I hope that's what you're talking about. I could be wrong. But yeah, it constantly, my blade slips out of the top side quite a bit, and it's very frustrating. Right, let's continue. I still gotta file that just a little bit more. It's not that flush. Yeah, it looks a little better. Oh boy, you're being generous. I was gonna do a 320 grit. That's what these little, I made these little barrels. One's 320 and one is 120. No. Oh gosh, I can't remember now. 120, yeah, 120 grit, and what's the other one that's down here? I have a whole bunch of this stuff. I bought all this stuff because wax carving. This is literally for drywall. This is drywall sanding paper. I have a whole bunch of it for very, very cheap. Give me 1 second. I need to check something. I need to check my phone. I'm waiting on a sale. Alright, we're good. That might be a little long. We'll find out. That's a hard trick to do, Full. Full, can I ask you, have you purchased the flex shaft bits for a Fordham? I'm sure you have. There's a lot of them that have diamond in them, but there's ones that people miss. And they still have metal in them. Let's see here, where's the good one? I bought some good ones. Oh, come on. I don't know where I put them. And they are still magnetic. They still have carbide in them. But everything that's come off my bench, I've already put everything in a separate bin, and it's going to get sent out to the refiners someday soon. Yeah, keeping carbide out of it is a good thing. Like this one. These ones are Kratex. They are carbide. I use them a lot. But the first thing I did was take one of them and then take a magnet, and here's my magnet, hard drive magnet, and just checked it to see if this would happen. And I already knew my problem before I actually started, so I know that a lot of these, they could look like diamond bits, but I have a tiny little box of, I'd say, about 10 different ones, 2 in each grit range, and they still attach to a magnet. But they said they were diamond, so I'm very particular on buying stuff on the internet. You can still filter it out. Even if it is a carbide bits, like these ones are, these came in a box that said Fordham on it, and they say Kratex on this, but they say Fordham on the box, and these ones are carbide bits, every one of these ones, in different grits. So I don't know. It's kind of hard to get straight rubberized diamond material without it having metal in it. I still have much to purchase and test. Sorry. All right, where'd my piece of metal go? Here we go. Yeah, I could see that empty. It's kind of a hard thing to avoid. There's a lot of BS out there in the world, if you ask me. It's not a bad thing. I mean, if you're a patient person when it comes to wanting to reclaim your metal, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, I have a bunch of stuff set aside for making myself a big electromagnet, so I could save myself some time
and just hover over the dust and clean off all the metal. That's not good. Doesn't bother me none. I don't reuse metal. I honestly just melt it all down and then sell it to the pawn store. They already have a refiner. They're already going to send it to somebody else. I get a little bit of money loss, but I would rather not continue to reuse stuff like that. I did it for my ring. I did it for this one. I cleaned out all the metal that I could, and I reused some of my silver dust for me, only because it made it seem more personal for having my own ring. This one I'm gonna remake this one. I'm not happy with it. I don't like the stone. I messed up a little bit on over soldering on this, and there's a sharp point that catches quite a bit. So I'll be remaking that one. Soon enough. Oh, I squeezed it already. Now I don't know what my measurement was. Give me a second. Let me clean off my gears. It's a little crunchy on the inside. I could feel it. Yeah, a little better. What's up, bud? What are you doing, mate? Well, that was really off. Oh boy. Can't believe I did that one. Alright. Let's make it happen, Captain. Not at all, fool. You are quite alright, my friend. I know I do things a weird way. And it truly doesn't bother me on the suggestions. Not at all. I appreciate it. Thank you, good sir. Oh, come on, you silly metal. No! There we go. Oh, all right. I think we're where we need to be. Aside from filing. Where's my little one? There we go. Huh? I kind of agree with Angie. you'd have to be more than helpful. I don't know. To me, I welcome knowledge. I welcome people who are willing to teach. I enjoy knowledge, suggestions, information. Does not bother me a bit. Oh man, I might have to step inside real quick. I can't stand when my hands get so disgustingly dirty. I have to give myself a refresh and come back to it. It's alright, fool. You are quite alright, my friend. The turquoise brother. Hey, man. I welcome any information and knowledge you might have to offer. I appreciate it. Truly do. can't remember who it was. I think it was Mike. It was like it was cutting one of my jump rings or soldering or something, and I went like this, and I put it back, and he said it was in here. I don't know if it was Mike or someone else, but they had the eagle eyes, and that's something I didn't see. Someone else saw it. They were observing and gave me a bit of information. And I was very thankful for it. Wow. I'm taking a picture of that one. I like that pigeon blood. Sounds like a fancy quote. I love it. Alright, give me a second. I am totally screenshotting that one. Saved. Alright, I think we're okay on that. Let's get the top, or the tips, just on one of them. One a little longer. And then right on the bottom side a wee bit. Wish I had more detail on this particular piece. Just give it a little bit of a anneal. Really don't need this thing. Actually, yeah, we'll just use this. It's alright. I could deal with it. Actually came out a little smaller than I thought. I thought I was doing a little too big. I have to redo this one. We'll see. It's a tiny chain it's getting put on, so I'm not too worried about it. It's an itty bitty chain. Alright, excuse me for a minute. Where's my rock at? Hold on a second. I'm almost back. Looks hot. Okay, I'm back. I couldn't take the dirty hands that long. I get to a certain point and I just can't take it anymore. Gotta wash the hands. Oh yeah. Where's my little baby hammer? Well, this'll work. Oh, I forgot to stamp it again. Oh, I got a bad habit of that. Oh boy. Well, I can stamp the back side of this one at least. What do you mean, Angie? I think that'll be good. Let's check the chain first, huh? Oh yeah, that's fine. Plenty of space. Oh yeah, we're good. All right. All right, well, I think that's about good for now. There's a lot of filing and cleanup to do, which I won't spare you all that torture. Everything is ready to go. The last thing I have to do is, of course, file everything out around the edges on this particular piece. And this one, the bail, and solder it on. I don't want to bore you with that. It's going to take quite a while. But for now, I'd say we're pretty good to a finished piece. I'm happy with it. Stone, it needs a little bit of cleanup with a file right along the bottom side, so it drops in there a little easier. It's kind of bent in a little bit, and I don't like it, so I'll deal with that stuff off camera. But for now, you know what? I'm happy. I'll be sure to post a finished picture probably later tonight of this all completed. Oh, I love turquoise so much. It's so beautiful. I think I'm gonna take a break for a while and go get some grub, and I think I'll see you all in the next one. Thank you all for hanging out, having some fun, enjoying the craft. Gotta love the silver. Come on, you pesky camera. It's gonna show very ugly because it's not finished, but we got most of it done. I still have to take the knife file to the top side, groove it out a little more, and give a little bit of a bevel to the top. I'm happy with it. And stamp my backside. It's gotta say sterling on it just a little bit. I usually do it on the bail, but I've been forgetting. I think it's time to call it quits, everybody. Sleep well. Have a good night. Thanks again for coming to hang out and having some fun. On to the next one. Pay attention to my posts. I'll be posting a picture of that a little later. Take it easy, everybody. I love y'all. Sleep well, or good morning.